All right, welcome in to Science Hill versus Elizabethton, the season opener for your Science Hill Hilltoppers. Kickoffs getting ready to get on. Elizabethton will receive the ball first.
Man, I'm so excited for this season. We've only got 4 home games this year, but it looks to be a good season. We've got a new transfer quarterback in. We're going to see what he can do this year. I'm ready for some football.
Absolutely, me too. Sam Howard alongside Ethan Travis welcome you to another season of Science Hill football. Waiting on the kickoff. Talking about last year's game, Science Hill got the blowout victory 35-14, and really that 14 points, a touchdown of that came in garbage time, really with nothing else. But last year we missed really Baylor Necessary. He's going to be a key player who graduated last year. Kickoff goes for a touchback, and out comes Elizabethton with their starter, Rhett Slagle.
Last year in the game, he really struggled. He's 6 of 13. 35 yards and 1 pick, so really couldn't get a whole lot of anything going, but he's back for his senior year. We're going to see if he gives up more of a fight.
Yeah, and they were really all their yards came on the ground, so we'll see if that trend continues this season. Also, they got to worry about that defensive line of Science Hill. Got a lot of experience, a lot of seniors, especially Hayden Cox. He's a big man on the D-line, looking to stuff the run and really just stall out. Here's the first play fake, throws it out, and it's too high, intended. Look for Wallen. Incomplete, so couldn't hit his receiver open there.
I like the first play call of the game, though. Get your quarterback out of the pocket. I mean, it should have been an easy completion. He was open in the flat, but just trying to get those pregame jitters. Big-time rivalry, trying to get those jitters out.
Absolutely, the 101st edition of the Railroad Rumble. A lot of history in this rivalry, and kind of like back and forth here recently. A flag before the play.
All right.
Let's see what's on.
This happened last year. If you remember, I went back and watched that game from last night, and I cannot confirm this, but I counted 27 total penalties. And
wow.
mean, if you remember, that game lasted like 4 hours. It took forever. We had a penalty on the kickoff before the game even started. We had a delay of game on a kickoff.
It was a false start on the Cyclones, so moving back, they're behind the chains right now, 2nd and 15 from their 15. Man in motion is Wallen. Slagle takes the snap, passes out in the flat, and tackle down by a bunch of Hilltoppers. The pass was out to Wallen, Jaden Wallen.
That's a great tackle because Jaden Wallen, I mean, you can see him. He is built, and he is really hard to tackle. He had 11 carries for 66 yards last year, and he's one of those runners that, like, you can make first contact, but he's going to still fall forward for 2 or 3 yards.
Yeah, that brings a third down, 3rd and long, 3rd and 14 to go here for Elizabethton. Let's see what the play call is. This is a key for Science Hill, get him behind the chains. Slagle drops back a little screen, and it's absolutely swallowed up. What a tackle. Getting in there.
Darius Dalekwa.
Oh, yeah, there's Dalekwa. I was looking at offense. Look at there.
Darius Dalekwa. Man, we saw flashes last year. Big man on the interior, the defensive line. And we're going to see if he can have a breakout this senior year.
Yeah, absolutely swallowed up. That screen was going nowhere. Elizabethton to punt, so they go 3 and out here on their first possession.
Exactly how you want to start a ball game.
Back deep to return is Ian Mathis. And that's a little bit of a wobbly punt, not very far, and he'll let it go. And they'll down it around the 47, 48-yard line.
Now,
out.
We're ready for the first look at this Science Hill offense. We've got a 3-star quarterback, Lane Clement, in from Wyoming. And I'm going to be honest, I don't know that much about him. I watched some stuff on Huddle. It looks like he can get out of the pocket and make some plays. Nothing. We're going to see what happens.
Yeah, 6'5", so he's a big quarterback. And it's a handoff, breaking tackles, busting it out to the outside, and tackled down was Aiden Perry. Flag down.
It's going to be holding on Science Hill on the first play.
Not what you're looking for. Like you mentioned, a lot of penalties last year.
Yeah.
Already both penalties here for the opening possession of both teams.
Back to Aiden Perry, though. Last year he had a great game. 10 rushes, 133 yards, and a touchdown. So, great game. I mean, the only guy who had a better game than him maybe was Baylor Necessary. Sorry. Baylor Necessary. Especially if you remember that 99-yard rushing touchdown he had last year.
Out of the Wildcat. That was a big play that really, set the tone for that season. It'll be 2nd and 16 from the 48. Drops back, play fake, throws it out, completed out to.
Looks like Darren Hill.
Yeah, Darren Hill.
That's what I'm talking about, those short passes early on in these rivalry games, especially the first game of the season. You're really trying to get those jitters out. You want to see the ball go in your receiver's hands.
Clement takes a snap. Play fake, he's got pressure coming, and he'll break out of it. Tosses it down the field, and it's broken up. Good breakup by Jack Blevins.
That was kind of what I was talking about with the mobility, escaping the pocket. I mean, he had a blitzer come in wide open off the edge and still made a miss, and he didn't take a sack. He didn't have to run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Excuse me.
3rd and long here for the Hilltoppers. Definitely looks like a pass situation. Clement steps back, looking. He'll fire it out to Perry. A little check down out at the 40-yard line. It'll be 4th down.
Yeah, it just looked like a design swing pass there. It wasn't really a screen. It just had Aiden Perry coming on. Almost a little wheel route out of the backfield. Couldn't get quite as much as they wanted. Let's see if they stay out here on the
4th
field.
And medium here. This is the time where ESPN analytics would come up, I guess it says go. Or maybe they try to get them to jump maybe.
They are in a tough spot here though.
Oh,
they did.
There's a jump. No.
Well, they're taking the strategy from last year that both teams had a ton of penalties, and they're putting it to use there. That's a smart job there by the coaching staff. But it's still going to be 4th down.
4th
Barely.
Inch. Yeah, definitely. Let's see what do you go with here. I know last year they loved to run Baylor Necessary in that Wildcat with
These are going to be the plays that we find out who's the toughest player on this team. Single back.
Yeah. Clement under center. It'll be a handoff, and Perry breaks free, breaks it outside. There he goes. All the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Toppers.
There's a statement play to get the game started. How about, who needs a first down when you could just score the touchdown?
Absolutely. You see there on that play, he got into a little bit of traffic. He just broke outside, and he was gone.
A lot of times when you're running it on the inside and the defense knows it's coming on the inside on the 4th down play, they'll commit in there, and if you bounce it out, I mean, you saw there he has a ton of space on the outside.
Absolutely. Lockman on to attempt the point after. There you see the instant replay.
Almost
tightrope on the sideline, yeah. Kick is up, and it is good. Your score is Science Hill 7, Elizabethton nothing. 9:21 left to go here in the first quarter. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back from the break. Science Hill, you just saw Aiden Perry broke off a fourth and inches for a touchdown. Big run there. And Carter Lockman set to tee it off.
Not exactly the greatest drive, but we'll take the 4th down conversion touchdown.
And the kick's off, and it's away. Back deep into the end zone, they'll let it go. Elizabeth will bring it out. Last drive, 3 and out, just nothing really going for them. See if it's any different. You know, Science Hill, like we talked about, stand out. It really in their interior there on the defense.
That front 7 is they're old, they're experienced, they're really tough. Now the secondary, the 2 safeties are both seniors, they're both very good, but the corners in this group did not see a lot of time last year with the departure of Braden Letcher. And I'm not really sure how they'll hold up, but it is high school football, so there should be a lot more running than passing.
Slagle, we can take the snap. It's a handoff, and charging up ahead, that is Wallen. Good,
and that's why I'm
gain of 5 there.
And that's what I'm talking about. He'll just go right in the middle of the hole, and he'll put his head down, and he just keeps on charging forward.
Yeah, he's an absolute unit, so he just gets that pile of moving forward. Slagle takes it, another handoff to Walt, and he charges ahead, and it looks like he'll have that 1st down for Elizabethton.
The senior is going to be tough to tackle. They might just challenge that front 7 we were just talking about and say, hey, y'all got to stop him, or we're just going to keep on running it down the middle.
Walt subs out, checks out there. Slagle motions, and he'll keep it. Running, and he falls forward. Ball comes out, and I think they'll send him down.
Yeah.
Ball came out, but he was already down. A little QB run there.
Good play call. They bring the motion from the other side of the formation. They give an extra blocker for the quarterback. Another decent gain.
Mathis was the motion man. Now check it. Check with the sideline. Mathis is beside Slagle. Science Hill, they back off. And it's another run. Tries to get stuffed and gets swallowed up by that Science Hill defensive line. Looked like Malik Anderson, Hayden Cox there getting in.
And those are 2 names I feel like we're going to mention a lot this year. Very stout defensive players.
Elizabethton really taking their time. Slowing it down. I guess after that quick Science Hill touchdown, they want to keep it out of Science Hill's hands. Slagle takes a snap, drops back, looks, fires, and it's a little too far. Incomplete. Good play there.
Well, I was talking about that Science Hill secondary, and looked pretty good there. They didn't have anybody open. I mean, kind of tried to throw somebody open, but he didn't really have them.
Yeah, a little too far outside, and that'll bring the punt team out for Elizabethton. Justin Whitehead to punt, back deep.
Branson Newberry.
Yeah, Branson Newberry. And punts back, and he'll let it roll. It goes out of bounds around the 25, and that's where Science Hill will have it.
Very good first 2 defensive drives for Science Hill. It's going to be, we got laundry on the field.
Oh, yeah. Flag on the play. A lot of flags already here. Just a few minutes into the game.
and you hate to see it on like a punt like that. We'll see what it is. But, I mean, I felt like it was after the play, and those are definitely the worst. I know it's a rivalry. You're trying to get into it, and sometimes you just get a little bit too into it.
Yeah.
It is a personal foul.
And that'll back them up. They keep on backing. 15-yard penalty, head-to-head contact. That'll back them up to the 12. Not the most ideal starting field position.
Looks like referees are trying to sort something out. Now they're going to respot the ball.
And they'll move it up.
A little miscount.
2 yards. All right, now we're ready to play some ball. Clement Perry in the backfield. It's a handoff to him, and there's another flag.
I think it might have been Darren Hill jumped a little bit too early.
Yep, I remember these dead ball penalties are killers. I remember that from last year.
Yep, but it's pretty much expected. It's first week of high school football. It is what it is. You just got to overcome them. You got to make those big plays like we did on 4th and inches. That's how you win these types of games.
Yeah, so Science Hill penalty yards, after the punt, we were going to start out before the penalty on the 27. Now we're at the 9. So
not ideal.
Definitely not. Oh, the 14, or yeah, the 9.
We're just getting back in the groove of football too.
Yeah, it's been a long offseason. Handoff keeps the pile churning. Aiden Perry with the carry. That rhymes.
It'll be interesting to see. They've got Aiden Perry and Ian Mathis listed as starters, and they're both running backs. We're going to see how much Ian Mathis mixes in, and even Malik Anderson, because he mixed in at running back last year too, and he's also very explosive.
Clement, pistol, fakes the handoff. He's looking, throws it out the flat, complete, and big collision there, out to Hayden Smith.
Nice little flood concept, and again, it's just a little flat route for Clement. We'll see. Science Hill they've never been known as like super aggressive in the pass game. That's what I was curious to see this season with Lane Clement now. Are we going to push the ball downfield that much, or are we still going to stick to our zone running scheme?
And there's another jump.
Well, I don't mind getting penalties when they're just going to give them right back to us.
Yeah. Offside the clap got him there.
That's going to give him a heel topper. Johnny Brusco.
First down for Science Hill on the penalty. 5:57 left to go here in this first quarter. Perry the running back. Snap, out, complete. Oh, incomplete. Turn around, tried to run before he hold the ball in. That's Branson Newberry.
Yeah, Junior he got a little happy feet there and tried to turn around and run before catching the ball. Happens to the best of us.
Absolutely. We've all been there, done that. 2nd and 10. Clement hands the ball off. Perry spins, shakes off a tackle, finally gets tackled down. Looks to be around the 39-yard line.
I wouldn't call Aiden Perry a power running back, but he's gonna break a lot of tackles. He's just electric. Let's say that.
That moves the chains for the Hilltoppers. From the 38, rolling out to his left, Fires out, and it's incomplete. The intended receiver was Keenan McIntyre.
And this pass is intended for McIntyre. Incomplete.
They're liking that rollout with the 3-level out routes on the side. They're getting good looks on it too.
And at running back Malik Anderson, he was really a great player. Looked like some trouble on handoff in there. He breaks a tackle and finally gets tackled down around the 47-yard line.
Something else, he's got very good ball carrier vision. You could just see him weaving through the holes there.
It looks like we have a Cyclone down injured. That looks to be C.J. Mathis, and he's in some pain. We're going to take a timeout here for an injured player. We'll be right back. This is Science Hill Football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back to the action. C.J. Mathis was the injured player for Elizabethton, but he was able to walk off the field.
It's a good thing. You don't want one of your starters to get hurt badly in the first game of the season, the first quarter of the first game of the season.
Anderson, the back. He'll get the handoff, and it is just swallowed up by the Cyclones. The first player to get there was McGovern.
Yeah, I mean, McGovern was just standing there waiting for him. Not even the league can get rid of him.
Yeah. But at least it's only lost one there.
Now we see Ian Mathis come in at running back. So like we said, three-headed monster. We're going to see it all year. They're all really good. It's going to be good to keep our running backs fresh.
And play fake. Clement looking, and it's good pass breakup there by Jack Blevins. Pass intended for Newberry.
Looked like a spacing concept there, but Elizabethton zones had it all covered up.
3rd and 10 for the Hilltoppers at the 49-yard line. Clement steps back looking, fires it out, and it's complete. And stepping out of bounds, it's McIntyre. And they'll mark him right at the marker. Curious to see if they'll give him the first down.
Well, I don't know if it was designed that way, but it was a little mesh concept with Mathis coming out of the backfield on a wheel route, and Mathis just kind of threw a block instead of running an actual route, and worked out for the best, got the Toppers a first down. What's going on here?
Looks like a stoppage play. There we go. Not sure what that was about. Nonetheless, here we go. Mathis, the running back. He'll get the carry out to the left, stumbles ahead, for a gain of about 5 there. Lost his footing there on the play.
And Aiden Perry is going to come back in just like that. So we're going to have fresh runners. We're going to really force Elizabethton to stop the run tonight. I mean, they couldn't really stop it last year. We've got the same running back, so I don't see why you wouldn't.
Clement steps back, looking, surveys, he's going deep, and it's incomplete. Was intended for Jabril Fain, who also plays basketball.
Yes, that is one of my key players for tonight's game, actually. I don't believe he's played football since freshman year, and he's mainly a basketball player, but he's out here this year and he's starting, and I'm just interested to see what he can do at wide receiver.
Clement hands the ball off. It's Perry. Perry shakes the man off. He's taking off, going all the way, and he falls just shy at the 1 yard line. What a run by Perry.
Man, nice little shimmy shake to get the defender off of him and gets all the way down to the 1 yard line. They run it on 3rd and 5 and it pays off.
There is a flag though down. Sign Hill's walking back. That's always never a good sign. Waiting on the call. Walking the back on Sign Hill. That's really a killer. You had first and goal at the 1, and now you're going to replay 3rd down.
I want to go back to the play before that where we threw it up to Faden in the end zone. I like that because they were in a cover 2. We didn't have anything to drop it off to. And I like taking the one-on-one shot because Faden is a big body receiver, and we did not see any of that last year. Instead of just throwing the ball away, we gave our wide receiver a chance.
Yeah. Clement looks like a screen out to Perry. Perry, nothing much going there. Gain of looks like 3 there. That brings it 4th down for the Hilltoppers.
There's not much in anybody's playbook for 3rd and 15. It's usually some type of screen, and Elizabethton was ready for it. And the Toppers are in a rough spot here again. It's 4th and 8 on Elizabethton's 38. Can't kick a field goal. You don't necessarily want to punt it.
Signs Hill takes it. Clement rolls out to his right, looking, and it's complete. What a catch by Darian Jackson, who also plays basketball.
Another basketball player. We got the basketball receiving core, and he showed off the hops there to get up and catch that football. Good extension of the play. I know it was a design rollout, but he stayed patient, waited for his guy to sit down in the zone, and that's a great play on 4th down.
Absolutely. What a terrific play. Clement throws it out, and there's another penalty flag. It seems
looks like a good matchup for McInturf out there too. He just had one guy to beat.
See what the call is. False start on Science Hill. It seems like once we get anything good going, a good play happen, next play or on the same play, we get a penalty.
Yeah, but I definitely expect that to get cleaned up as the season goes, if not by the end of this game, really.
Makes it 1st and 15. Once again, getting behind the chains. But, you know, we've shown that we can overcome that. It's a handoff. Mathis, and gets tackled wrapped up around the 17-yard line.
Kind of got bent backwards a little bit there.
And and Loveday for the Cyclones, slow to get up and he'll come out of the game.
Kind of shocked to see Mathis stay out there after the
awkward tackle.
Yeah. And that was smart by Science Hill there. They made sure to get up to the line to, if Loveday wasn't going to stay injured out there, he forced him off the field in a hurry.
Handoff And Mathis jukes a man and rolls into the end zone. Touchdown, Toppers.
Yep, he met William McDuffie in the hole, and if you just
and Lane Clement gives a little Cam Ward to the Elizabethan student section.
And if you meet one of these Science Hill running backs in the hole, they're either going to juke you out or they're going to run you over. It's just the truth of the matter. One guy's not going to stop this run game.
In for the extra point.
Carter Lockman
Levi Torben for the hold.
set to kick the extra point and kicks up, and it is good. The score is Science Hill 14, Elizabethton nothing. 1:40 left to go here in the first quarter. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back to the action. Science Hill with a 2-touchdown lead over Elizabethton. And, the running back trip, they're looking excellent so far here for Science Hill. Elizabethton, their defense, really, they're just getting their feet, set in place, and and the run backs are just going on and going right by them.
And I feel like we kind of saw it on that drive. I don't know why, but I like to compare Lane Clement to Justin Herbert because, the Chargers are run heavy. They're focused on the run, but Justin Herbert, he's just a solid quarterback. He's going to get the pass completion when he has the opportunity, and he's got that clutch gene.
Yeah, he does, and, excellent so far for the new quarterback for Science Hill. But out comes Elizabethton, really nothing going for him so far here in this game. Let's see if they can turn it around. They also are struggling with penalties.
They might need to try to push the ball downfield a little bit because that front seven we talked about there, they look pretty stout up there right now.
Elizabeth looks like a stoppage of play. Science Hill Elizabethton go to the sideline. Not sure what's going on there. But, it's getting breezy out here, and there's some dark clouds. It's not looking too good. Hopefully they stay away from us because rain would not be ideal. Definitely would go extra run heavy if it starts raining.
Yeah.
Which, I wouldn't be complaining because and there's what we've been talking about. A lightning delay will stop this game. Kind of reminds me of the Speedway Classic at the beginning of the month. So
it's so much excitement is built up. You come out, you put 14 points on the board in the first quarter, and then the Lightning has to run you off the field.
So the way it works is if there's lightning in the area, when the light strike hits, there has to be 30 minutes without a lightning strike for the game to continue. And then if there's another strike, it gets reset to 30 minutes. So not sure when this game will resume. We're going to take this break with them because we're outside sitting on some metal bleachers and we don't want to get struck. So we're going to take it, and if this game does resume, We will be right back here with you. I'm Sam Hyatt along with Ethan Travis. We'll be right back. Maybe. Well, we welcome you back to the action after a lengthy lightning delay. We're back. 1:40 left to go. Still the first quarter here, and a game that started at 7:30. It's almost 9:30. So
nothing like some Friday night lights after dark.
absolutely, always look forward to the Pac-12 after dark. Well, now it's probably like Big Ten after dark. But anyway, we're back to the action. We'll run there by the Cyclones. Didn't amount
Defense
to much.
not even missing a beat. They get in the backfield. Looked like Hayden Cox back there, maybe some Sawyer necessary.
2nd and 11 from the 19.
It'll be interesting to see how these teams approach this now. The field is not wet. It did not rain here, but a lengthy delay. They just warmed back up.
And a roll out. Throwing it, and it's just a bit short. One hopper. It was intended for Jack Blevins.
Looked like they took that one out of the Science Hill playbook. Low rollout flood. Pass was just a little bit short.
3rd and 11, 3rd and long here for the Cyclones on their own 19. Before the delay, Elizabethton really struggled to get anything going on offense. Really no momentum. Let's see what they got here on 3rd and long. There's a stoppage flag on the field. And offsides on Science Hill. So that'll make it 3rd and 6. So a little bit more manageable here. About 3rd and medium.
3rd down and 5.
Slagle, the quarterback. Motions a man. Lloyd steps back, fires deep, and it's at the first down marker, and it's too high for his intended receiver, Justin Whitehead.
So the issues for Slagle continue. They're carrying over from last year right now.
Yeah, all of his passes, especially like over the middle and just kind of medium level passes, nothing major. Accuracy is the issue here.
And there's not major separation either.
Punts away, and Mathis will let it roll. And it takes a roll to the side, and it'll be downed around the 46-yard line, and that's where Lane Clement will come back out.
It looked like on that punt, we might have been setting up some like trickeration or something. We had Branson Newberry and Ian Mathis back to return, but didn't really have the opportunity to do anything there.
Yeah, so far in this first quarter of action, first quarter almost at an end, 37 seconds. Lane Clement, he's really looked comfortable, not really jittery. He's very poised in the pocket. When he fumbles, as I say that, on the option play, fumbles the ball, but he jumps back on it.
Man, you're all over it tonight. You're talking about the rain before the delay, and now that. I think it's interesting that this is the personnel that they've been going with. Corbin Lazier departed, obviously went to Colorado. But we got 4 wide receivers pretty much every play.
D-ball out there, and it's broken up. Good coverage. That was by Blevins, intended for Newberry.
Yeah, that was very good defense. He waited until the ball got there to reach around him and knock the ball down. Didn't make any early contact. But the first deep shot, really, I mean, we see from Lane Clement, I mean, he put it where his guy was going to get it. It wasn't going to be an interception.
3rd and 12, 3rd and long, 7 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. He'll step back, pressure comes, fires it out. It's completed. A broken tackle, still on his feet. Terrell Fade off to the races, and he is gone as the first quarter expires. Touchdown, Toppers.
There's that extension we're talking about. his first read is I don't know how many reads he went through.
There is a flag down back near the line of scrimmage, and the trend continues of these big plays that happen getting called back
Man.
by a penalty flag.
But either way, what I was saying, he went through all of his reads, nothing happened. He redirects traffic running away from the defense, and he still gets it to his playmaker. I mean, I really like that. It's sad that there's a penalty there, but hey, that just gives us more chances to watch this Science Hill offense.
Illegal man downfield.
Oh, that was
Against
the
Hilltoppers.
receiver downfield, and I will make this comment. Offensive line's doing pretty good.
Yeah,
Allowing time and even run blocking, pass protection. They're doing really a great job making holes and protecting Lane Clement. Third and 17 from the 39, so this is a third and long. Perry is running back. There's another whistle. Flat. Referee's talking something over at the top of your screen.
I wish we could get the explanation on those.
Yeah, that would be nice. Here we go. So there's no time left in the first quarter, so and time down here. Clement gets pressure from it, shakes a man off, moves up and and it's hauled in there by Darian Jackson. Still short of the marker though, but
really mobile back there in the pocket. I mean, those are not the type of plays we're used to seeing around here.
yeah, made a man miss. I mean, that's kind of what you see out of Patrick Mahomes.
Yes, the electricity that he brings. That's just my favorite word for this team. Just everybody's so electric.
I know. A lot of playmakers at the end of one, really late. It's Science Hill 14, Elizabethton nothing. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back. Start of the second quarter underway. And with that, we'll flip sides of the field. 4th and 6 from exactly midfield. Science Hill has gone, or they went for it on 4th down a ton today. Oh, and it's a QB punt.
Wow.
And it'll roll, take a shot down at the 13.
I'll take it.
it.
A little bit of do it all.
And once again, not the most ideal starting field possession for an Elizabethan team who hasn't got anything going for them so far.
I don't
And
believe they've gotten across midfield, have they?
I don't think so. But for a quarterback who struggled up to this point to throw the ball accurately, definitely not the most ideal.
Yeah. And don't say he can't. He's definitely got the potential.
Yeah. It's all about just executing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say that so far he hasn't executed like he can. Slagle, quarterback. It's a handoff. And rumbles forward. Gain of a few. And that's Wallen.
That's another thing I really like about this Toppers defense is you never see one guy making the tackle. It's always everybody is flying to the ball.
For the Tennessee fans out there, General Nealon, one of his maxims is pursue and gang tackle. That's the winning edge, and so far, Science Hill's doing that. Play clock winding down here. 5 on the play clock. Slagle takes a snap. It's another handoff to Wallen, and he'll churn the legs forward. That'll bring up 3rd down and about medium. They'll mark him at the 20, so 3rd and 5.
It's definitely their favorite play. They just pull a guard to the wide side of the field.
3rd and 4.
They'd run that all day.
Elizabethton needs a conversion here. They'll check with the sideline.
I wouldn't even be shocked if they did it again here.
Yeah, why not? Oh, and another whistle. Penalty flag's down.
Might would have been good for Science Hill because it looked like he was about to throw a screen out there to a wide receiver who wasn't even paying attention.
Offside on the defense, and that'll give Elizabethton, that'll move the chains for him. I mean, that's one way to get a first down.
Yeah.
Approaching 10 minutes to go here in this first half. A little reverse action on the throw. He's going deep, and he's got a man. And he stays in bounds, and it's a touchdown on a trick play.
Wow. I mean, I saw it. I saw him dialing it up, but I didn't think they were going to have it, to be honest. But it was Justin Whitehead on the reverse with the throw, and he mainly plays wide receiver and DB, but it's got a 3rd option on here on the roster. It says he also plays quarterback, so he definitely has the arm, and he put that right on the spot on the run. That was definitely an impressive throw.
Yeah, there's the execution they need. What penalties really determine what this game is right now. Science Hill could have been up 21-0, of course, with the extra point, but now Elizabeth.
2 penalties.
Yeah, 2 penalties. Elizabeth on for the extra point, and it's good. And now it's a 1 touchdown game, and it's a game right now.
Oh yeah, I mean it was still a game 14-0. The game isn't over till final whistle blows in a rivalry like this.
Yeah. Well, the score is Science Hill 14, Elizabethton 7. 9:58 left to go in the first half. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back to the action. 9:58 left to go here in the second quarter. And Elizabethton got a touchdown, a long touchdown on a trick play. And the score is 14-7.
We'll see if the offense can keep it going. I mean, technically, they've scored a touchdown on every drive. But that penalty brought it back, so we'll see if they can score another one.
Elizabethton set to kick it off. We have Bowers to kick. And there's the kickoff, and it goes out of the back of the end zone. That's a strong kick. And Science will bring it out.
He's flexing out there at midfield. He's pumping his chest. He's excited about that kick.
Science Hill has it at the 20-yard line.
Changing personnel now. They've only got 2 wide receivers out there instead of 4 that they've been rocking with.
Clement with Perry in the backfield. It's a handoff, and he'll be spun around. Good gain there, solid gain on first down. Gets it to second.
I mean, the offensive line is just creating a massive hole on those type of runs every time we run it.
2nd and 2 here. Great play there on first down. Clement takes a snap. It's another handoff. Perry breaks the tackle and gets tackled down. He'll have a Science Hill first down.
Tackled by number 81, Riley Jones.
Going back to the bread and butter here, just go back to the ground.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Perry still the running back. He'll take the handoff again. And good defense there. Tackled at the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard there.
Looks like Mason Whitehead's helmet comes off, so might have to come off for a play. We'll see if that affects the snap. That is the center. Number 74, Park Walters, comes in there for him.
First down handoff to Perry. He'll bounce it outside. Makes a man miss. Penalty flag comes flying in. Getting about 2 on the play. We'll see what the flag, who it is on.
That's really the first time this game that we've seen back-to-back stops on the ground game from this Elizabethan defense.
Waiting on the call. Holding on the offense. So that'll back him up 10 yards. Makes it 2nd and long. Extra long.
They can definitely still get back into this.
Oh, definitely.
It's like 3rd and long, you probably have a problem, but 2nd, that just stretches out the field. There's more field that defense has covered.
Perry is the running back. Shifts to his right. Steps back. Fires, and it's intercepted. Picked off. And he'll be tackled down at the 5. Wallen with the interception.
Just looked like they dropped into a cover 2 again, and Clement just misreads the defense. That's the first mistake we've seen him had. He still had a great outing so far. But now this is a big possession for the Toppers defense.
Yeah.
It could be 14-14 just like that.
Yeah. And with a few penalties not happening, it could have been 21-0, but now Elizabethton has an opportunity to tie the game.
But these players, they can't be thinking about that could have been right now.
They got to think about what's happening right now. Slagle, the quarterback. Matheson, a running back, and he'll bounce it to the outside. Good tackle there by Tyler Holder.
Yeah, that's a great play. Great pursuit angle. Didn't let him get to the outside. I'm kind of shocked. Now they bring in Jaden Wallen. I'm kind of shocked that they didn't have Wallen in there already.
Yeah.
Second and goal.
Second down and goal from the 6.
I feel like if you're the toppers here, you got to be committing to the run. Although it's taking them a long time to get the play call in, it's kind of making me change my mind. Might be dialing something up here.
Wallen to the left.
It looks like they were because Witten had to run down the sideline, call timeout.
Yeah. Timeout for Elizabethton. Your score is Science Hill 14, Elizabethton 7, 7:25 left to go here in the first half. We'll take the timeout with them. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back from timeout. Elizabethton has second and goal from the 6 after an interception by the Cyclones.
I'd expect him to just go back to Wallen here on the ground.
Man in motion comes across, steps back, passes, fires in the back of the end zone, and it's caught. Touchdown, Cyclones. Justice Wallen.
Well, that's why I'm up here commentating, not the head coach.
Not the head coach. And pinning this extra point, Elizabethton will tie this game up.
I mean, to be completely honest with you, after what we saw last year, I really thought that this was going to be the Jaden Wallen show all game, really. And, I mean, they've kind of just used them as, like, bait maybe.
Yeah.
Great coaching from Sean Witten.
Will Bowers on to attempt the point after. Kick is up, and it is good. Your score all tied up at 14. 7:20 left to go here in this first half. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back to the action. Elizabethton set to kick it off. Tying the game. Maybe that lightning delay was the best thing that could happen for him.
Let him go back to the drawing board.
Bowers set to kick. And there's the kickoff. And once again, it's out of the back of the end zone. Science will bring it out to the 20-yard line.
He's booming it right now.
Yeah.
All right, this is where we really put Lynn Clement to the test. How does he bounce back after an interception?
You got to have a short-term memory here. Just got to put that behind you and focus on what's coming up right now.
Put him under center.
Yeah. Malik Anderson in the backfield. Smith motions across. It's a handoff to Anderson. Breaks a tackle, or tries to, and he gets tackled down. Good tackle there.
That's an awkward-looking tackle.
Yeah.
Looks like he grabbed him by the back of his helmet or something.
No gain on the play, mate. Looks like maybe a loss of one. Clement under center once again. Anderson in the backfield. Smith motions across. Another handoff to Anderson. Same play, looks like makes the man miss, and gain of about 5 there on the play.
Literally the same exact play. That one worked a little bit better.
Yeah. That'll make it 3rd down and medium here.
That's one thing I've noticed. I don't know if they did this last year, but when they come out for a drive, they stay pretty much in the same formation for most of the drive. They like stacking the plays on top of each other.
This time Perry is the back. Smith cross to the left side. Clement under center. It's another handoff. He makes a man miss and breaks a tackle, shoving off Cyclones, and he gets down to the 44-yard line. What a run by Aiden Perry.
Man, Aiden Perry was really good last year, but he's looking like extra shifty this year. But I did see a penalty flag after the play.
After the play,
and as
offsetting personal fouls. There's that rivalry again kicking in.
Yeah.
Personal foul. Science Hill.
I believe it was on JB Gentry. Oh, is it offsetting?
It should be. Yeah. Offsetting, they'll keep the first down.
Will be a first down.
Yeah. I was like, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
Fans had to hold their breath for a second. I was a little bit confused there.
Approaching 6 minutes to play here in this first half. Score is all tied up at 14. Drops back from under center, and he's got a man in a just a little too out of the reach of Branson Newberry. He had him.
He did have him.
Couldn't connect.
I like the play call, though.
Yeah, a little old school. Drops back from under center.
Yeah. Definitely caught him off guard.
Pass is incomplete.
2nd and 10 from the 44.
Second down. 10.
Clement fires it out, and slipping on the play is Keaton McInturf.
Well, I don't know if it was as much of a slip as it is just a low pass. He had to go down there to get it. Might have honestly been better off dropping it. But you got to be really smart to know that situation.
Clement's pass is complete.
Third down, 12
Gonna bring a third down. 12.
in the pistol. And it's a handoff to Perry. Trying, keeping the legs turning, breaks a few tackles, and finally gets wrapped down. Has the first down, and he is down,
staying
injured.
down.
Tackle by Pate.
That's not good.
Not good, and he looks like he's hurt. That was an awkward tackle, and
Timeout on the
looks like he's in some pain. We'll take this timeout with him. All tied at 5:20 left to go in the first half. This is Science Hill Football on the Topper Sports Network. Limping off the field is Aiden Perry, a key player for this Science Hill team. Really, the standout running back from this game.
I was literally about to say after that run that he's running like a man possessed out there. Like he just broke 6 tackles for a 3rd and 12.
Yeah, gets the first down. Mathis in the game. Out to McInturf. Nice gain. Gets down around the 16-yard line. Nice pass, something simple. Getting it out.
Got that one up, made sure he could catch it on the run. Nice little bubble screen. A good game.
That's going to be another Tony Brusco's first down.
First down, Science Hill moving the ball really well, and it helps with the penalty flag. Oh, dead ball penalty flag against Elizabethton while he was hurt. Unsportsmanlike somewhere on the sideline. Mathis is the run back. Motion Smith to the right. Takes a snap. It's another handoff. And Mathis runs it to a defender. Gets tackled down around the 15.
We'll see if Mathis and Malik Anderson can fill Aiden Perry's role.
Yeah. And Malik Anderson's going to have a bigger role now. Getting involved more.
Second and 9.
Second down 9 from the 16. Mathis still in the game. Train at the top of your screen. It's another handoff. Bounces it outside. Tries to make a few men miss. And he gets down around the 10-yard line. That'll bring up third down for the Toppers. Third and 3.
11, Sammy Forsberg. It'll be third and 3.
They got Malik Anderson out there now.
Under center again. Takes a snap, hands it off to Anderson. Plowing through, keeping the legs churning. Good gain. He'll have first down.
That's a really good fight.
It's all about keeping those legs churning.
Yeah, really. Kept chopping.
Tackle by number 92. Doherty. It's going to be
First and goal for Science Hill from the 6-yard line. Anderson still the running back. Clement fakes the handoff, floats it out, and in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Toppers!
Darren Hill just lined up on the short side of the field, and on the snap, he slid across the formation, and he is wide open. Nobody out there to stop him.
And just like that, Science Hill retakes the lead. Good drive, bouncing back after Elizabethton ties up the game. Lockman on to kick the extra point. A high snap, and couldn't really get it off there. High snap, and so the point after no good. Science Hill up by 6, 20-14 over Elizabethton. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back to the action. 3:09 left to go here in the first half. Science Hill gets the touchdown, but misses the extra point. It got blocked due to a high snap. And now Carl Lockman set to kick it off.
Yeah, lost Aiden Perry on that last drive.
He's still in the medical tent, by the way.
Yeah, it's terrible. But the only good thing that can come out of that is it can maybe light a fire under this team.
And the kickoff is returned. Good, solid return. Keeps it going, pushing the pile. Gets it to about the 27-yard line. A great return there by C.J. Mathis for Elizabethton.
I mean, like I said earlier, this is a rivalry game. Elizabethton isn't going to go away, and they've shown that. They've come right back.
Yeah. It ain't over till there's no time on the clock, so always keep fighting. 3 minutes left.
And they're going to keep that energy, too. Any of the big plays they have on the sideline, their sideline's going crazy.
Yeah.
And you know the fans are, too, because
Absolutely.
they've got some crazy fans.
Yeah. Always bringing the passion. Slagle takes a snap, throws it out, and it's completed. Good tackle, though. Pass was completed to Blevins.
I like that they're starting to get a little bit deeper in the playbook, seeing some things we haven't seen before, really.
Yeah, good tackle by Josiah Battle. 2nd and 5, good game there, making it 2nd and manageable for the Cyclones. Motions a man across, goes back. It's a handoff, and good tackle. It'll be 3rd down and short on the handoff to Wallen.
Anytime you can stop Jaden Wallen for a 1-yard gain, we'll take that all day.
Yeah. Also, under 2 minutes to go here, so 2-minute offense in full effect here. 3rd and 4. Science Hill needs to get off the field here on 3rd down. Takes a snap, fires out. Good blocking, and it looks like he'll have the 1st down. Pass completed to Justin Whitehead. He's been a playmaker for Elizabethton tonight.
I haven't called his name all that much, but the times we have, it's been big plays.
Harris on the stop. It'll be a stop on 1st down, 1st and 10.
Approaching 1:30 to go. Really no urgency here. Probably want to drain some of that clock too from Elizabethton. 1st and 10 from their own 39. They snap in, it's a handoff, and really nothing going there. Gain just a few. on the handoff.
That front seven, I'd say they're still holding pretty strong. Although that young secondary that I mentioned earlier, I mean, they're starting to show a couple of their weaknesses.
Yeah. Pate was the one who carried the ball there. His name is Legend Pate. That's a tough name. Slagle looking, fires it out, and it's completed, and it gets down.
As Whitehead again.
There. Yeah.
Slegle's pass is complete.
30 seconds left. Elizabeth needs to pick up the tempo here.
Bring up third down and 1.
25 seconds and counting. They're at their own 48 right now. Slagle drops back. Pressure immediately, and it's incomplete. Great pressure there by Sawyer Necessary.
He ran him back all the way to the 25-yard line. I'm sure he's probably talking some trash.
Yeah. 4th and 1, 15 seconds left.
I don't even know if they noticed the clock because they literally showed zero urgency, and then you said that, and then he ran up to the line.
Yeah. They'll take it. Slagle on the quarterback carry, run to the outside, and he dives down. And
the clock didn't start.
The clock didn't start. They'll give him the first down.
The players are trying to tell him.
Yeah. That reminds me of that the Super Bowl in New Orleans. Like, why does the clock stop and the power goes out? But the power's on right here. And
if the power went out, that would just add to the chaos that's happened already tonight.
Yeah. Stoppage play to address this clock issue. Or timeout. Yeah, the time came off the clock. 10 seconds.
First down.
Timeout.
10 seconds left on the clock.
10 seconds left. What has Elizabethton got here? I mean, they can like definitely throw the ball down the field. We saw in that trick play.
Yeah.
And Slagle's definitely capable of doing that.
Yeah, but you're not going to pull off a trick play in this situation. Yeah. I mean, surely we're going to have plenty of guys back there. Although 10 seconds, they could definitely get a pass and get field goal range, yes.
They still got 2 timeouts left, so timeouts are not an issue.
I mean, they could maybe even run it, really. That'd be maybe
crazy.
Catch us off guard.
Yeah. Right at midfield. Right now, Aiden Perry is on a cart. And he's going to be carted off the field with his leg wrapped up. So definitely doesn't look good for Aiden Perry, a key player for the Science Hill offense. There's a snap. Slagle, it's a screen, gets it up. And he gets down, 5 seconds left. Gets the first down around the 39-yard line.
I like that play call. I've seen plenty of those. I'm a Kentucky fan. We throw those a lot. The tunnel screen where the wide receiver runs back in towards the offensive line and they move up the field. That's a pretty good play call. We'll see if their kicker has the leg. I mean, probably not. Ball's on the 37-yard line.
And Elizabethton out of timeouts. 3 seconds left. Timeout called. We'll take it with them. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back from timeout. Science 2 players want some noise, and they're going to attempt a field goal.
First and 10.
I mean, this is a huge kick. If
Yeah.
he hits this, it's a 54-yarder.
54-yarder. Huge. Kick all the way blocked. It's blocked by the Hilltoppers. Mathis takes it. And tackled down around the 50. And Mathis is down hurt.
Hayden Cox was so excited after the block. Him and Darius Dolicourt were running to the sideline while the play was still going. Nonetheless, a good greeting for him on the sideline.
And Topper down at halftime. The score is Science Hill 20, Elizabethton 14. We'll have some more info on the injury when we come back. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. got even smaller ones. Well, they just left for halftime the opposite twins building. Somebody is screaming into the car.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elizabethton High School marching band. Science Event. This football season, your new can help the teams win big. The new schedule favorable assessment, and we provide a replacement proposal. Soundbar Roofing and Solar will donate 3
Welcome back. Start of the second half just a few moments away. A game that was in a lightning delay for a very long time, and Elizabethton really needed that. They took advantage, got this game back close, and Science Hill scores a touchdown and has a 6-point lead due to a blocked field goal. And we're missing Aiden Perry. Aiden Perry was injured on that lot on the last Science Hill drive. Carted off the field, doesn't look good. And so that means we'll have to lean heavily on Ian Mathis and Malik Anderson to carry the ball. Science Hill set to receive to start the second half.
Back deep for the Hilltoppers is Newberry. Jones.
Oh, wow.
And that's a direct line kick, returnable and return to the outside, breaks it to the outside, good blocking, and he fumbled the ball.
Newberry on the return. Fumble out of bounds.
It went
That was out of bounds. But that was a great return there by Newberry.
Whoa, that was scary.
A little too close for comfort.
That was a great chase down. I missed who it was, but chased them down, and those types of tackles, those are great for forcing fumbles.
Lane Clement back out on the field. They did throw one interception in that first half and set the Cyclones up with really good field position that they converted the touchdown.
It's interesting. They stuck with that 4 wide receiver set a lot in the first half, and then they kind of went away with it.
It's handoff Mathis, and he opens a hurdle over the clutter of players. Good game there on first down.
But we have not seen much. They ran it for like 2 drives, that 4 wide receiver set, and it worked really well, and then we haven't really seen any of that at all since then.
2nd and 2 from the 37 in Elizabethan territory, rolling out to his right. Clement rolls. He's going deep and incomplete, almost intercepted through the pass intended for Jabril Fain. There he is one-on-one there, giving this guy an opportunity.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of why Jabril is out here starting for this team. He's got that one-on-one ability to just go up and make a play. And, I mean, that was, to be honest, a pretty good play there because it was underthrown and he was past his defender, so kind of a good defensive play.
Fortunate it wasn't intercepted. It's handoff to Mathis. Mathis makes a man miss and gets spun around and wrapped up.
Looks like it's going to be enough for first down.
Yeah. Conversion there on 3rd and short. Malik Anderson in at running back.
They had a scrimmage a couple weeks ago here at Science Hill, and he had one of the better touchdowns of that game on a little screen pass.
And it's quarterback keeper by Clement. Tries to make a man miss and gets tackled down.
That
Solid yardage there.
definitely an interesting play. He's by no means like just a running quarterback. He can definitely extend the play, but I don't know. He looked a little uncomfortable there, I thought.
Yeah. Second and 7 from the 31-yard line. It's handoff Anderson, bounces it out, spins around and gets tackled down around the 27-yard line. Makes it 3rd and short for Science Hill. Another third and 3.
I'd take another Malik Anderson carry right here. I feel like I don't really care which running back it is. I feel like on 3rd downs the juice we have is unmatched.
Takes a snap. It is a handoff to Malik Anderson. Keeps the feet churning. We'll see where they mark him.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, it's going to be close. right there at the line of game. Depends on the spot. And they'll give him the first down.
He had just enough juice on that
Yeah.
one.
Another third down conversion by the Hilltoppers.
I'm thinking we're going to see a lot more Malik Anderson because Ian Mathis, he's out there every snap on defense playing safety.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be able to play every snap on offense, too.
Penalty flags come in. Looks like a false start.
False start. Hilltop. First and 15.
Makes it first and 15 from the 24. It's an optional shovel. And good gain, staying in bounds is Ian Mathis up to the 15-yard line.
All right, I like that one. That was like a little speed option. That might have been a pitch all the way, but I like that. Get our running back going a little bit.
Second down and 2. Third down.
3rd and 7 from the 16-yard line.
Check that. Second down.
And another penalty flag comes in.
Flag on the play.
And a false start moves them
False start.
back.
Well, it was 2nd and 3. I believe you said 3rd and 7,
Oh.
but now it'll be about around that area.
Yeah. Get it right eventually. Hand off to Mathis, bounces it outside, and it gets wrapped up around the 18.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, that in this game, there's been no shortages of 3rd downs.
Yeah.
There are very few times that either team gets a 1st down on 1st or 2nd down.
3rd and 5 from the 19-yard line. 8 minutes left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Clement drops back, fires it out to Malik Anderson, and shoves off a man. He's fighting. Tackled down around the 15.
It's close again.
Yeah. They like cutting it close.
And it's another 1st down.
Yeah, they will give him the 1st down.
That's going to be a Johnny Brewster. First down.
Topper is knocking on the door here. Up 20-14. Got a chance to go up 2 possessions again.
Really need to convert on this opportunity. Anderson is the back. Science will chew and cluck here too. Takes a snap, hand off Anderson, and he charges ahead close to the 10.
Dolly, Anderson on the run. Tackled by Wallen. Second down.
That's interesting. We just substituted 2 offensive linemen in. I mean, don't usually see that too much.
Yeah. That wear and tear is getting low. Under center, hand off Anderson. Stiffs arms a man, shakes him off, still on his feet, and Lane Clement is down and he's hurt.
He's just cramping.
Oh. Man, these players in the cramps.
that was scary the way he was acting like that.
I know.
Or, I mean, it should be a cramp. It looks like Mathis just ran out there and stuck his leg up in the air.
All right, we'll take the break with him. 6:34 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Science Hill up 20-14. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back in the game. Lane Clement, the injured player there. It'll be 3rd and 4 in the game. Is Pearson Harrison, sophomore quarterback for the Hilltoppers. He'll take the snap. It's a handoff to Mathis. He'll bounce it outside, going way back to the 15. Penalty flags everywhere. Reverses it back, trips and falls at the 10. And
You can
man, we're having problems with cramping right now.
you
every
can
play-
you can run around the outside, but it gets to a point where like you gotta
Man, that's like
You
something you
got
see
to-
Madden do. Like,
yeah
try to do.
you gotta turn it back up and do something with it. Man, everybody's cramping
We
right
need
now.
some pickle juice.
Yeah, that's exactly
Drink
what we
some
need.
Pickle juice. We'll take this break with them. 6:20 left. 4. With a penalty flag on the field, Science Hill leads by 6, 20-14. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back to the action. Another cramp. Like we said, they need some pickle juice. But Lane Clement back out here for a 3rd down and 4 on the 8-yard line. Clement drops back, looking, fires it, and it's incomplete. Almost hit the umpire there.
Yeah, I about took his head off.
Yeah, he had to duck.
We're gonna have to send out the field goal unit, maybe go up by 2 possessions anyways here. Let's see if they can
Convert here.
get their I lost my train of thought.
Oh. Carter Lockman on to kick.
See if they can get the hold down this time.
Yeah. Snap was a little high at last kick. Good snap. And blocked again. As by Elizabethton right there. And recovered there. So
Well.
back-to-back block field goals. That's nice.
Wow. Oh, I don't know who their special teams coordinator is, but I could guess by the way that guy just ran down the sideline over
Oh,
there for
yeah.
Elizabethton.
Gotta love it.
He talk about passion.
Timeout taken. TV timeout here. 6:05 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Science Hill up 20-14. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back to the action. 6:05 left to go here in the third quarter. Elizabethton blocks a Science Hill field goal attempt, and they have it first and 10 on the 18. Slagle drops back, looking, fires over the middle. It's intercepted. Malik Anderson ran it like a book, makes a man miss, and gets tackled down at the 20-yard line.
Oh my goodness, that might have been, what, was that a one-handed interception? It looked like it to me from here. Maybe I saw it wrong. It looked like a one-handed interception.
Yeah, I believe so. What a play, man. Just a standout player, both sides of the ball.
I honestly feel like most any other year, Malik Anderson would be like in our top 2 running backs. It'd be switching out, but with Aiden Perry and Ian Mathis here, I mean, he's just he's a great player. And any way we can get him on the field is great for us.
Now the running back, he'll get the handoff. Looking for some room, gets wrapped up, tackled down around the 16. Get him about 4 there on the play. Or 5.
Trying to do a little bit of everything, just give it right back to him.
Just keep feeding. 2nd and 6 down at the 17. 5:30 left to go here in the third quarter. Anderson, still the running back. It's another handoff. Ryan's right up the gut. Gets it down close to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal for the Hilltoppers.
He's feeling it right now.
Oh, yeah.
He's got his X Factor enabled.
Yeah.
That's going to be a Johnny Brusco's first down. 1st and goal.
Clement takes a snap. It's another handoff to Anderson. Trying to turn the legs. Gets tackled down around the 3.
Yeah, good move right here. Sending Ian back out there. He looked a little like he's getting a little bit tired. He just had a pick and had back-to-back runs.
Yeah.
Yeah, give the man a break.
Yeah.
2nd and goal.
Matheson at running back. And there's a QB design run for Clement, and he'll bounce it out to the outside.
There might have been a hole for him to cut it back up the middle, but I don't know. That was pretty good run gaps by Elizabethton.
3rd and goal from the 5. Timeout taken by Science Hill. 4:36 left to go here. Science Hill up 6. 3rd and goal from the 5. We'll be right back. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network.
Let's look at this.
Welcome back from timeout. Crucial 3rd and goal here. Science Hill has the potential to go up by two possessions here. Oh, no. Low snap, and it's recovered back at the 25. Snap went rolling, and it's going to be 4th and going along.
Well,
long way.
I mean, that was not on my bingo card for that play.
Yeah. 4th down and out.
Wait, where's the kicker?
Yep, got to get the kicker out there. I mean, it's hard to kick the ball without the kicker out there.
I know, right?
Carter Luckman on to attempt.
See if they can block it up this time.
Yeah.
They tried the field goal.
There's a snap. Kicks up and away.
Wide
and,
left.
And he missed it to the left. So the score remains the same and unchanged. Science Hill 20, Elizabethton 14. 3:44 left to go here in the third quarter. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. First and 10 from the 20 for Elizabethton. It's a handoff, breaking it outside.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, what a hit by Tyler Holder, and there's a penalty flag. That'll be on Tyler. A huge collision, looked like helmet to helmet.
Yeah. I guess they're going to get him for targeting on that.
You know, earlier in the game before the lightning delay, they called it head-on-head contact. I don't know. We'll see what the.
Also, Hayden Cox a little bit shaken up on that play.
Yeah. Just a bit,
Oh, face
they get a
mask.
face mask. Tyler Holder, he should be very thankful right now
Yeah, really.
that they got the face mask there.
Yeah, but he's the only one thankful for that.
Yeah, the only one. Everybody else is upset. Stoppage. And with the ref's whistle,
First down.
good to go.
I feel like we've been on this side of the field for like,
The past
Mo-
20 minutes.
yeah, a good bit of this third quarter, which if we had to be stuck on one side of the field, I'd definitely like it to be this side.
Yeah. First 5 from the 25. Slagle passes it out complete. Who else but to Whitehead? Key player here.
Good pursuit by Ian Mathis, and he's having issues again over there.
Tackle by Harris.
Yeah. Man, these guys really need some pickle juice.
And down he goes.
Yeah. Well, timeout for injured player. 2:56 left to go here in the third quarter. Elizabethton with the ball. Elizabethton trails. Science Hill with the lead, 20-14. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Second and 1 for Elizabethton from the 29-yard line. Elizabeth has an opportunity to take the lead here if they can score a touchdown and convert the extra point. It's a handoff. Tackle down.
Flag on the keeper. It'll be a first down
Oh, keeper
for
by the QB.
Cyclones.
First down, Elizabethton.
This game is really slowed down in the third quarter. We had 20-14 on the scoreboard at the end of the first half, and it's still up there.
Yeah. Both these teams chewing a lot of clock. First down. Slagle drops back. Looking, he's going deep. He's got a man and Great defense right there. Oh my goodness. Looked like Harris.
First time we're mentioning him tonight, Keontae Harris, the sophomore.
Yeah.
And one of the few starting sophomores on this team.
Great defense. I mean, he waited right till the moment the ball hit him.
Yeah.
Man, that's just excellent coverage right there.
And he didn't give up on the play. He got beat initially, but he stayed with him step and step.
Second down 10 from the 33-yard line.
Second down and 10.
Slagle running to his right, passes it out complete, and tackled down on the play. Legend Pate with the reception.
With that first name, I mean, you're probably gonna find a way into the game somehow.
Clock continues to roll. Neither team really with any sense of urgency here. Slagle hands it off. And solid gain close to that first down marker. Paid again.
Oh, they're going to move the chains.
Yeah, they'll give him the first down.
I thought he was short, too.
Yeah, I thought for sure, but they'll give him.
First and 10. Cyclones.
First and 10. Elizabeth really controlling the clock here. Approaching a minute left to go here in this third quarter. Also approaching 11 o'clock here. Late game. Drop back Slagle. Pressure. Fires, and it's completed to Whitehead. Running down the side. He's out of bounds at the 21-yard line. He broke free and was wide open.
Yeah, it looked like some kind of busted coverage there. That play was looking good from the start because Darius Delacoy, he got some penetration in the backfield, put some pressure on the quarterback, and he still dropped it on the money to Whitehead, who's just wide open. Kind of lucky he stepped out of bounds, actually.
Yeah. The senior shining here in the first game, the rivalry game. Play clock winding down. And let's see, do they get it? Do they get time? No timeout. Delay game. Back them up 5 yards.
Science Hill.
Not sure really how that could happen there.
Science Hill on their heels now.
Yeah.
This kind of feels like one of those games that it comes down to whoever has the ball last. I know it's not like a crazy shootout, but
yeah. 53 seconds left. First and 15 after the delay game. Slagle. Motions over Wallet. Drop back. Slagle fires over the middle to Whitehead, and it's completed. Who else? Down it'll be first and goal for the Cyclones. Really no answer from Science Hill for Whitehead.
Looks like we're playing way off coverage, and he just cut on that skinny post before our corner could make a break on it.
First and goal from the 8. It's a little toss and it's a pitch back, and lost his footing is Mathis.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was like a reverse speed option.
And another cramp looked like Darren Hill. Or maybe just shake it up a little bit.
I'm
9
sorry,
seconds
but that's a sick play right there. If he didn't fall
Yeah.
down, the reverse speed
Yeah.
option.
That's a good play call. Coach Whitten is in his bag right now.
He's gonna take it to the end
Yep.
of the quarter.
End of the quarter. Going into the fourth quarter, Science Hill at the end of 3, up by 6, but Elizabethton is knocking closer. We'll see what happens. Still 1 quarter to go. Science Hill up by 6, 20-14. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back to the start of the fourth quarter. The Railroad Rumble Trophy is on the line right here. Elizabethton marching right now on Science Hill, 2nd and goal from the 6. It comes down to this here, this last and final quarter. Slagle with Wallen to his left. Motions a man. Slagle rolling out to his left. Looking, pressure coming, and he just throws it with his left hand out of bounds. Good pressure there from this side.
Pressure was so hot on him, he had to switch his throwing hands.
Yeah.
Bring up third down.
3rd and goal from the 6. Science Hill really needs to get off the field here.
There is a flag.
Oh, there is a flag. See what's on. Oh, intentional grounding. And they offset. Again, catch, holding on Science Hill, intentional grounding. They offset.
Elizabethan penalties and offset.
It's rough.
Repeat, second down.
So replay the down. 2nd and goal here from the 6 for Elizabethton. Ball in the right hash.
They seem pretty content to continue throwing the ball. After that first quarter, Rhett Slagle has been pretty good back there.
Absolutely, yeah. Today, coming out of the lightning delay, Elizabethton come out strong, and they haven't backed down since. And there's another flag.
Flag on the play.
That one looks like false start.
Yep, so move Elizabethton back.
We might be getting close to that 27 penalties from last year.
Definitely.
5-yard penalty.
So, 2nd and goal from the 11 now. Honestly, it does give them a little bit more room to work with here, too.
Still 2nd down.
Mhm.
Slagle going deep, corner fade, and it's just too strong for Whitehead. Just
Wow.
overshot him.
Yeah, he put a lot of air under that ball. That one it rolled all the way to the fence past the track.
Yeah. That sucker is going. 3rd down and goal from the 11 now.
He's got a lot of touches, like a lot of touch on his pass because like when he first let go of that ball, I was like, man, that's not even gonna be close.
Yeah.
But it came back down.
He's got Wallen. Pate motions out. Slagle roll out. Throws back across formation. It's caught, and he gets in. Touchdown, Cyclones.
Slagle pass is complete to Wallen.
And it looks like Tyler Holder, who was in coverage, is now down in the corner of the end zone. And that one, while they are stretching his leg out like it's a cramp again.
Man, they need some pickle juice.
How many times are you going to say that?
Until they get some pickle juice, I guess. So the score's knotted up at 20.
Hey, Toppers blocked one earlier. It was a field goal and a long one at that,
Yeah.
but they still got a chance here.
They got an opportunity. 11:26 left to go here in this game. Right now the score is knotted up. We'll take a timeout for an injured player. We'll be right back. This is Science Hill Football on the Topper Sports Network. All right, Tyler Holder limping off the field. Another cramp. And Elizabethton set to kick the extra point. That would give them the lead.
He's already lining up.
Yeah, and Tyler,
Holder's still
he's just
walking
not
off
on
the field.
Yeah, maybe ice him a little bit.
For the extra point attempt.
For Elizabethton to take the lead here early on in the fourth quarter. And the kick's up. It's blocked. Oh my goodness! It's a block kick, and the score remains tied up at 20.
Oh, you can't make this stuff up.
This has been one of the strangest games. Man, I don't know about it, but it's like these last two Science Hill home games. Remember last year, Cleveland, the playoffs, crazy finish there, and this is a crazy game. I mean, I think all these home games are just going to be crazy.
That's Friday Night Lights for you.
Yes,
Especially after dark. What time is it? 11 p.m. And we just started the fourth quarter.
Yeah, a lot more action to come. Stay tuned to see who will take home the Railroad Rumble Trophy. This is Science Hill Football on the Tupper Sports Network. Welcome back. Elizabethton set to kick it off. The score's 20-20. A lot of blocked field goals, a lot of missed field goals in this game. Special teams coordinators are upset tonight. Majorly upset. But nonetheless, here we go. Elizabeth to kick it off. And it'll be touchback. Science will bring it out to the 20-yard line.
I think it's funny because Elizabethton just scored a touchdown to tie the game, but with a blocked PAT, I almost feel like we have the momentum.
I know. Momentum has shifted a lot in this game. It needs to pick a side. 11:26 left to go here in this game. Flip it in there. Steps back looking. Kicks it out. And makes him a miss. And trying to get him down. Finally gets him down.
That's the sophomore Marcus Jones.
Yeah. Get some action here.
Yeah, we did see during the break, Ian Mathis was getting worked on the sideline yet again.
He's still limping.
Oh, now he's
the
going
injury
into the
tent.
medical tent.
So, yeah. That three-headed monster's down to one, and then we got Marcus Jones there. Clemo Jones to his side. Drops back, looking for Jones, gets him again, and there's a flag down the backfield. He breaks a tackle, gets up to the 35, but probably coming back here.
Good catch by Marcus Jones. He is listed as a wide receiver, but
showing off those hands there.
yeah.
Especially with the Cyclone defender coming, he had to really concentrate and catch the ball.
Oh, yeah. Is that a face mask? He seemingly just called a face mask on the offense.
Interesting. See, yeah, face mask on the offense.
Wow. This is just crazy stuff going on.
Yeah. As if this game couldn't get any weirder. Oh, and well, there comes Elizabethton.
That's a encroachment on the
Encroachment.
whole entire defensive line.
Man, they were ready. They were ready to come.
Yeah.
Just didn't time it right.
Offside.
Makes it
Cyclones. 5-yard penalty.
2nd and 9. So
Second down.
second and 9. Clement drops back, looking, fires it out complete to McInturf. Down around that first down marker. Let's see where they spot it.
Clement's pass is complete to McIntyre.
And looks to be
Ran out of bounds.
just shy.
Here they go back to that trips look with 4 wide receivers.
Clement, Anderson to his left. It's a handoff to Anderson. Anderson falls forward around to the 35. He'll have first down. Oh, and a little extracurricular activity there. And a flag flies in.
I didn't see what happened
I
there.
didn't see it. It looked like maybe a Hilltopper jumped on the ball or something. I don't know. Somebody came flying in. I'm not sure what happened. Ref's discussing it. If the play stands, it'll give Science Hill a first down. We'll have to wait and see what. And here's the call. Personal foul against Elizabethton. So give him 15 yards.
You can't say that either of these teams have lost this game because of penalties, because it's been about even. I mean,
Yeah.
both teams just keep on giving each other hope,
Yeah.
even though it was already a first down.
Yeah. That'll move the ball into Elizabethan territory. Fires it out, and that passes it low, and it's a hopper.
That's the second
Intended
time
for Jackson.
he's done that on a wide receiver screen. I'd like to see him just haul off and throw it out there. I mean, even if you throw it harder, he's going to have more time to make a move.
Bring up second down.
Yeah, maybe like throw it like Joe Milton would, like on those script pads, like throw it 100 miles an hour, you know. I'm just kidding. And it's a handoff to Anderson. Pulls over his own offensive lineman, told him to get out of the way. It slowed him down, tackled down, gained him about 3 to 4 on that play.
I think Anderson on the carry.
He's a little bit frustrated as he comes to the sideline after that one.
I mean, I don't blame him.
They'll bring up third down and 7.
3rd and 7 from the 46-yard line. Jones still in there, or comes in. Clement drops back. He'll kick it out to Jones. Good completion. Stays in bounds. Goes out around the 32-yard line. That's where they spot him. Science Hill first down. Great movement. Those little out in like the flat to Jones. Go up. It's working.
I think we found Lane Clement's favorite route. He loves that wheel route out of the backfield.
From the 32-yard line, 1st and 10, Clement drops back. Looking, he'll roll out to his right. Fires back, and it's incomplete. Good defense there by the Cyclones, throwing the strap up. Got him great defense by Jack Blevins.
Pretty physical, too, without drawing the flag.
Yeah, he's made a couple of good plays here. And the defense for Elizabethton. 2nd and 10, 9-12 left to go here in this game. All tied up. Clement drops back, fires it out to Fain, and Fain dropped the ball. Well, I mean, he got it out there that time. That was on the wide receiver.
He kind of dribbled that one like he's playing basketball, but that's the wrong season now.
Wrong sport right now. 3rd down.
They'll bring up third down.
Anderson back in at running back. Clement drops back. looking, surveying, rolls out to his left, fires across the middle of the field, and it's almost intercepted. Good play there by McDuffie.
I don't even know what type of play that was. It looked like everybody just ran to the first down line, and it was like try to find a hole and get open.
Yeah. Dangerous pass there by Clement. 4th down and 10. Offense stays out there. That's kind of far for a field goal, especially with the mishaps we've had on special teams.
Be a 49-yarder.
Yeah. Clement stays out there. 8:58 left to go. Play clock winding down. Takes a snap, rolls out to his left, fires it out, completed, and good tackle there. Just below the line, just didn't even make it to the line of the game. Good
And
tackle out.
you'll never believe who made that tackle. Is Whitehead.
Yeah. I mean, he's a playmaker, making plays both sides of the.
I mean, that's what you expect out of your seniors.
Yeah.
Well, 8:52 left, tie game.
Yeah.
it's coming down to the wire. I mean, after those first 2 drives for either team, it didn't seem like it was going to be a close game at all. But it kind of looks like that rain delay spun it around.
Definitely changed the tone and the whole just, I don't know, through a handoff to Wallen, falls forward, gain of about 4 there. Just changed the whole. I can't think of it right now.
The mood, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, like
This place was packed out earlier, and I mean, a good bit of fans stuck around, but it's definitely nowhere near as crowded in here.
2nd and 7 at the 29 for the Cyclones. You can play Wallen in the backfield. Hands off Wallen. Wallen will bully, breaks a few tackles, and he'll be getting down close, about 3rd and 3, coming up, 3rd and short.
Now they're starting to get Wallen going. They just wait till the 4th quarter.
3rd and 2 from the 34.
Uh-oh. Late substitution.
And he gets off the field, that's good. And it's stopped, the quarterback run, stuffed. Great play, Slagle kept it. And didn't get nothing, Darius Dalaqua.
Yes, Darius Dalaqua right in the middle of it. Great play by Park Walters. That boy was getting off the field to make sure we didn't get 12 men in formation.
Yeah, I know. I mean, Darius Dalaqua, he ate him for a midnight snack.
Yeah.
4th and 2. Approaching 7 minutes to go here in the game. Elizabethton going in Science Hill territory.
I'm looking right down the first down marker.
Yeah. And timeout called by Elizabethton. Timeout by the Cyclones. 6:54 left. 4th and 2 for the Cyclones. And their own 34. We'll be right back. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do here because they're in their own territory, right? They have not given up really anything all this half. I mean, we have gotten in field goal range, but we missed a couple. They haven't given up any points this half. They might be better off punting it, or they might just go for it. It is 4th and 2, but this is a big-time decision.
Yeah, really big decision. All tied up. Elizabethton with the ball, 4th down. A 4th down decision to be made. We'll be right back. This is Science Hill Football on the Topper Sports Network. Elizabethton comes back on the field, 4th down and 2 from their own 34. Line of scrimmage is right down our line of sight. It's a little pitch and a fake and a pass, and Whitehead dropped the ball. He was wide open and dropped the ball. Oh my goodness. There's a flag down, but I can't believe that.
Wow.
Whitehead dropped the ball.
That was a genius play call. Genius play call. I mean, I 100% know what happened on that flag. Something was definitely said to Whitehead after that drop. Should still be signed seal ball, but that is going to back him up probably around midfield.
Yeah. You could definitely put a dent or take this clock all the way down the way they've been moving the ball not with no sense of urgency.
Although I did just see Ian Mathis, no pads on. So
his day's done.
Ian Mathis and Aiden Perry
both
done for the night.
So that'll put most of this on Malik Anderson and Marcus Jones.
Unsportsmanlike for the Hilltoppers. First and 10.
Fans don't like it. It definitely wasn't anything physical. It was definitely something said.
First and 10 from the 49. Handoff Anderson. And Anderson goes into the pile. Gets pushed back. Maybe a gain of 1 there on the play.
Yeah, there was not much doing there.
Alec Anderson on the run. Stopped by several. Cyclone.
Under 6:30 to go in this game. Still tied up at 20. Science went up early 14-0. And Elizabeth came back and not much has happened. Well, a lot has happened, but no scoreboard movement. Clement steps back. He's got pressure. He's chased. Rolling right. Fires it out. McInturf out around the 39. That'll put a dent in the yardage and make it 3rd and short.
Again, just a good job making something out of nothing. Had McInturf running with them once the pressure came from the left side. And now we got a Elizabethton.
Cyclone down.
Injury on the field.
Injury timeout. 6:02 left. Science Hill and Elizabethton tied here. 3rd down and 2. We'll be right back. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back. The injured Cyclone, Samuel Orsburn, was able to walk off under his own power. Cramping issue, more than likely. 3rd down 2. Science Hill check the play. Trying to get Elizabeth to jump. They're not.
Good thought.
Yeah. And it's a handoff to Anderson. Bounces it outside. Makes a man miss. Breaks a tackle. Still going. Turning those legs. Down to the 26.
Yeah,
Great run.
Yes, that's a huge 1st down. I mean, that puts our chances of winning just went way up with that play.
.542 left. 1st and 10, 27. And a quarterback keeper by Clement makes a man miss. Gets down around the 15. Nice little gain there on 1st down by the quarterback.
Justice Wallen, he's been making a ton of plays all over the field for Elizabethton, but that time they couldn't wrap up Clement.
Clement hands off Anderson. Juking gets down around the 9.
Now Lee, Anderson on the run. Tackle by Wallen. Gonna bring up second down.
This clock is going to roll all the way down.
Yeah. Science Hill definitely taking their sweet time here.
Oh.
That
Almost
time-
got him
that-
again.
Time is sweet. Clement runs up, looking like he's in Madden with that little handoff to Anderson. Gets folded over. Minimal gain, maybe 1.
Did you see that on that play? Half the team was looking at the sideline and still trying to get him to jump.
Hey man, anything.
Cyclones.
3rd down 6.
3rd and 6.
For under 4:30 to go here in the game.
Surely you'd like to get this in the end zone after
Absolutely.
everything that's transpired this game.
Yeah. Yep. Like the special teams mishaps, everything like you mentioned. Looks like they'll take it down, probably take a timeout here if you're Science Hill. They will. Timeout, Science Hill, all knotted up at 20 still. It's been that way a long time. 4:06 left. 3rd down and 6 for Science Hill. We'll be right back. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back to the action. 3rd down and 6 for Science Hill on the 9-yard line. 4:06 left to go here in the game.
Oh,
Clement fires it over to Anderson. Wide open, walk-in, touchdown, Toppers!
wow. I mean, it is just wide open. Nobody followed him after the play action. Everybody else was going to the wide side of the field. He just snuck out to the right, and there's nobody back there.
Excellent play call, even better execution. And like that, Science Hill is up a touchdown. Let's see if we can get this extra point.
I just want to say, Lane Clement seems like such a good teammate. He completed that pass, and he comes down the sideline and gives Ian Mathis a big hug.
Kick up. Good. Science Hill leads by 7. 4 minutes left to go in this game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the result of this Railroad Rumble. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Carter Lockman set to kick it off. 4 minutes left to go in this game. Elizabethton. And that's a short kickoff, fields it at the 8, and he'll return it. And run into a brick wall. There Hill got, I don't know, he got thrown basically. There.
Got to see a little bit of personality from Lane Clement after that last touchdown. Like I said, he went and gave Ian Mathis a hug. And then he went down to the other side of the sideline where it looked like Trenton Hughes was down there cramping up. And he was just like dancing over top of him. I don't even know what he was doing, but he helped him up. And he just seems like he has great energy. He seems like a great teammate.
Out comes Rhett Slagle. He's got to go. Got a long way to go here. See if he can get Elizabethton in the end zone. Heads off with a flea flicker. Looking deep. He's going deep. And it is incomplete. Underthrown. Looked like an opportunity there maybe to pick it off, but
had a little bit of nerve there. I mean, we had that pretty well covered, and he still went for it.
You know, he just said, I'm just going to send it.
Props to Coach Witten tonight. He's pulled everything out of the playbook. He's
trying to beat the toppers.
Yeah, he's done some stuff I've never even seen before.
Yeah. Second and 10, 3:46 left to go here. Low play clock, they'll take the snap, fires it out. It's completed and tackled down. Good tackle there by Hayden Cox.
That's a great play for a defensive lineman because getting all the way out there to tackle on the wide receiver screen, that's a great play.
Brett was the receiver on that play. We have an injured Cyclone with 3:33 left to go. And he's hopping off, limping off. Oh, goes back down. Stoppage of play will take it with him. Science Hill up 27-20, 3:33 left to go here in the game. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back to the action. Elizabethton got a 3rd and 8 from their own 34-yard line. 3:30 and counting down here in this game. Let's see what Rhett Slagle's got. Coach Sean Witt has been creative with his play call, and let's see what he calls. It's a little double pass. Whitehead out there fires it deep. Got off the ground to make up, and it's broken up. Great play. Wow. It was underthrown, and that wide receiver, he got popped.
I mean, he was open again.
Yeah.
And
just underthrown, man.
Yeah.
By a lot.
If that was underthrown, that was another touchdown. And I mean, man, these double passes on 3rd down and 4th.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's really showing his guts right now.
Yeah. Timeout called by Elizabethton. They got a 4th and 8 coming up. We'll be right back. 3:10 left to go. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back. 4th and 8 from Elizabeth's own 34-yard line. They're going for it. Jabril Fain in the game at quarterback. Slagle, let's see what he's got. Topper's back off. Slagle dropping back. Pressure comes. Necessary to get the pressure. And he's sacked! Sack! Great pressure. Nalik Anderson's loving it. What a great play. Penetration by that Topper defensive line.
Yep, and a great play by the secondary, too. Slagle didn't have anywhere to throw it. That was one of the few times tonight that we've seen him actually have to move out of the pocket, and the defensive line does the job. They track him down.
So Science Hill take over 1st and 10 on their 23. They really need to convert here. Here you see the replay on your screen of the sack. Clement under center. Hands off to Anderson. Bulls his way up. Gain of about 7 on the play.
Anderson on the run.
Science Hill really just want to chew clock here and take it down.
You got to be looking pretty good at this point. Just need ball security.
That's the key, ball security.
We saw last year, that's how we beat Cleveland in the playoffs. All they had to do was run out the clock, and I think it was a bad snap.
Yeah, bad snap.
Kept us in the game and helped us advance.
Yeah.
Might be why we're going under center.
Yeah. And it's another handoff to Anderson. Jukes makes a man miss, comes out of the pile, keeps his legs going. And the ball was taken out of his hands, and there's the ball security. Had to mention it. And it's a fumble recovered, just taken right out of Malik Anderson's hands.
Cyclones ball.
I mean, he just took it out of his hands like taking candy from a baby.
How? I mean, this is scripted better than the NFL playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't script this any better, you know. 2:12 left. 1st and 10 from the 20. Back out comes the Cyclones offense. And we know with their abundance of trick plays, they can run pretty much anything. Slagle gets another opportunity. Drops back, looking right, fires it out, and that pass was deflected. And
I think it might have been Darius Doliquit got a hand up. Great awareness.
yeah. And speaking of Darius Doliquit, he's limping there. Looks like he'll stay in the game. 2nd and 10, 2:09 left to go in the game. Slagle, Walden to his right. Rolling right. Looking, fires, and it's completed. Out to Wallen.
Just got good leverage with the corner. Wasn't much the defense could do there.
2:02 left. Elizabethan substituted, so they'll stand over the ball to let Science Hill get some substitutes in. In comes Hassan Ewing in the linebacker position. Try to get some fresh bodies out there. They've been on the field a long time. Slagle drops back, looking deep, and overshot everybody.
Slager's pass is incomplete.
Just
Incomplete.
sent it long right
Yeah.
there.
Intended for Wallet again.
And after that play, Tyler Holder hustles over there, helps up the opposing player.
Yeah, great. You know, great sportsmanship there. You love to see it. Second and 10 from the 31. And a whistle.
Flag on the play.
Flag thrown.
waiting for the call.
Yeah, waiting for the call. Science Hill was going to take their sweet time. These refs taking their sweet time too. Let's see. No flag. Unless I did. I don't think I didn't miss anything, did I?
I don't think so. I don't know what's going on.
All right, playing ball. 1:52 left. Slagle drops back, looking. He's going deep again, and it's through the hands of Tyler Holder. Could have had the interception there.
Looks like he might have ran into his own
Yeah.
teammate in coverage there. I mean, they're really trying to pick that ball off in the secondary because, I mean, they're just launching it down the field, so why not?
Brings up 3rd and 10, 3rd and long from the 31, and we know from Coach Witten's play calling in the past on 3rd down, really anything goes. Play clock winding down, under 5. Slagle drops back looking. Good penetration, but reception out to Whitehead. Pass is caught. Enough for the first down there.
That's a nice deep dig. They had to clear out from the slot receiver, and there's just nobody in that little zone.
Hayden Cox got good pressure, but couldn't get there in time. Good throw under pressure by Slagle. Slagle drops back. Looking, fires it out right, and that pass is batted down again.
It's the blitzing Hayden Smith, the junior. It's a great play. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of batted passes, but we might have seen more tonight than we saw for the majority of last year.
Yeah, getting the big paws up there and batting it down.
Yes, sir.
2nd down from the 44. Slagle. Science Hill brings pressure. Steps up into it, and it's low and caught.
Oh.
And they'll get it. Roll the clock. And they'll say he had caught it. That was a low pass, but caught.
I thought that was dropped, to be honest with you.
Yeah. 1:10 and counting down. Slagle drops back. Quick pass out. It's caught and tackled down. Blevins on the reception.
A little high-low action there. Josiah Battle went for his feet, and Tyler Holder took him out from the top.
50 seconds and counting down. Elizabethton with only 1 timeout left, so you got to be strategic here. You got to have a touchdown. 40 seconds left. Slagle rolls out to his right. Looking. Getting chased. Complete. Oh, incomplete. Through the hands of his intended receiver. 3rd and 9, 33 seconds left.
Not sure who that was, but he did a good job changing his route so he could round off and come back to the football. Just couldn't make the catch.
Couldn't make the catch. Definitely would have liked to have the first down, but the clock stops with that incompletion. From the 43-yard line. Elizabethton needs a touchdown. They're down by 7. Slagle throws it out Whitehead. Another double pass is covered nicely. Tackled down. Darius Doliqua, and that clock's running. Or no,
they were ready for it that time.
Timeout taken by Elizabethton. 4th and 11. They got to get this. This is the game right here. If coming up on 4th down, timeout taken. We'll take it with them. Science Hill leads by 7. 24 seconds left to go in this game. Elizabethton facing a 4th and long. This is Science Hill football on the Topper Sports Network. Welcome back to the action. Elizabethton faces a 4th and 11 from the 45-yard line. This is the game. Elizabethton out of timeout.
No telling what it'll do here. I've never seen so many halfback passes in a single game. But we finally had it all clogged up for the first time the whole game last time. So we'll see what he pulls out of his bag of tricks. That is Coach Witten.
Yeah, Coach Witten. Really not sure what happened. I mean, he's been willing to call whatever, whenever. Now on the game line, got to pull something out of the bag of tricks.
All right, fans, it's
4th down and 11. Slagle, the quarterback, fakes the pitch, throws it deep, and it's incomplete. And the flag called. A very, very late flag was thrown in on the hit by the Hilltopper.
I mean, he absolutely obliterated him. Only question was he even in bounds?
Yeah. The pass wasn't even close to being caught. He overthrew him.
It was trying to figure out what's going on here.
Yeah. You and me both.
It must have been unsportsmanlike after the play because the Toppers offense is running out on the field.
Yep. A turnover on downs. Everybody hyping up the Science Hill sideline. 1-0, and this ball game is over.
Wow. I thought for sure it was probably like he hit him and he's out of bounds.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
And I mean, at this point, I kind of just expected a flag to extend the game because that's been what's happening all night.
Yeah, it really has. One nil down. Let's see. Call from the ref. And it's going to be an unsportsmanlike. First down for Science Hill. A lot going on here. Science Hill with the ball. Coming under center. And the best formation of football. He kneels it down. And with that, Science Hill will extend their streak to 2. Science Hill wins the Railroad Rumble, the coveted trophy, against Elizabethton.
Wow. I mean, that game had a little bit of everything. I feel like we say that after pretty much every Science Hill game.
I
mean, I don't really know what to say about that. There's a lot of penalties like we thought. We came out really hot, but, I mean, that rain delay cooled us off, literally.
Literally, and then Elizabethton storms back, ties the game at 14, and then we eventually get to 20-20. It stays there the majority of the game, and it's just a matter of execution and penalties, and Science Hill finds a way to win. I mean, that's probably what you could say about this game is Science Hill found a way to win. They overcame a lot of adversity, and Lane Clement wins his first start at the helm of the Science Hill Hilltoppers. Wow.
What, you want to take a break and come back?
Sure, I don't care. Huh?
We didn't say we were going to a break, that's what I'm saying. You need like a player of the game. Malik Anderson. All right, is that all we need to do?
Let me make sure we're still on the. Not the band insults, bro. 83 watching, bro. Bro, 83.
Hey, you know who player of the game?
Nolly.
Hey, let's go.
Yes, sir.
I'll see y'all later.
All right, see you. Let me put my headset on the right way. Welcome back to your final score. I forgot to unmute myself. Your final score is Science Hill 27, Elizabethton 20, and player of the game here for Science Hill definitely Malik Anderson.
Oh,
you know, injuries to Aiden Perry, injuries. You know, Ian Mathis got banged up, got taken out of the game, but you know, Malik Anderson, he stepped up when it's called. You know, we saw this last year, and he just stepped up big time and carried us over the finish line.
Yeah, he had that big one-handed interception after, I believe it was after a blocked field goal, so morale was low in the team. He got that one-handed interception, brought all the hype back in, and then he has the game-winning touchdown down here on the other end. And I believe he also was in on the sack on that fourth down on the second to last drive.
You know, just excellent. And it was just a collective team effort. I want to shout out to the Science Hill defense for stepping up. You know, they were putting a lot of tough positions in on the field a lot of the game, and they just found a way to stop them and get the victory. The final score here from Kermit-Tipton Stadium is Science Hill 27, Elizabethton 20. We thank you for tuning in with us and watching the 101st edition of the Railroad Rumble. After the delay, close to 12 o'clock midnight, we're going to celebrate this win. We hope you do too. Until next time, I'm Sam Hyatt with Ethan Travis. Go Toppers.